opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. Paul George out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey, and it's McCain in at the 2. Now here's Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Outside Maxey. Tries to save it. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. Now Philadelphia with it. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Now here's George. Porzingis grabs the board.
They haven't been able to find their rhythm. That's 3 straight misses now.
Martin against Holiday. Porzingis sets a screen. Here's White. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
Well, for obvious reasons, this coaching staff has a lot of confidence in White running the pick and roll.
Maxey against Holiday. And he throws it down with one hand.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Holiday. Here's Tatum. Pass to White. Outside Holiday. Tatum with it. Second chance shot. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
Well, look, Tatum has the length and strength to do damage in there.
Outside Maxey. Driving to the basket. And he lays it up and in. Maxey's got his second basket of the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Maxey, that's good. The Celtics with the lead. Stan, last year was an epic season for the Celtics, obviously ending with their 18th title.
Yeah, they were by far the best team in the league all season. 64-18 in the regular season. They had the 5th best point differential in league history, led by the most efficient offense of all time, a very worthy champion.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Here's Holiday. That one's wide left. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Porzingis against Maxey. With the drive, and he goes in for the dunk.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Hits the three-pointer. Maxey's got 11.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Here's Holiday, left side, Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Shot clock at 3. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Their last encounter was in Boston, where they were able to handle the Celtics.
They pulled out the last one against this team because they didn't waste their chances at the foul line.
It's George on the drive. Oh, he cocks it back and throws it down right on Porzingis.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the star. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Luke Cornett out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Here's Maxey. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
You know, Maxey's willing to play a secondary role, but he can also take charge when needed.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Pritchard. And he lobs it. A perfect execution from Porzingis.
Now that's how you finish off an alley-oop. Outstanding initiative by Porzingis there.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Maxey. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Maxey. Drummond with the bucket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Here's McCain. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Plenty of space. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. And now it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Porzingis is double. Pass to Cornett. They kick it out to Porzingis. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And he's such a big guy. Porzingis can just power through a foul and convert with ease.
Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Boston.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And of course, taking it inside, always a great game plan. And I'm curious if there'll be an adjustment from the defensive end. Maybe sag off some shooters a little.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. This is his second trip to the line in the game.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Now here's Porzingis. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Dallas.
Yeah, and how about his work on the defensive side, swatting away several shot attempts.
They get it again. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Oubre. Brown with the block.
Great positioning and timing by Brown, using his athleticism to come away with the rejection.
Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. 5th best, Philadelphia.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
And another miss by Philadelphia. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Look at Brown, getting it done inside.
That's just Jaylen Brown putting in the work in close.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Celtics lead by 3. 40 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Pritchard. Sinks the tray. Pritchard's got 8.
I'll tell you what, their execution just continues to impress.
Maxey against Holiday. Will it go? Maxey, that's good.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Outside Holiday. Gets a hand on it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. 11 points in the game.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Drummond to screen on Holiday. For 3, Maxey. The putback. Porzingis grabs the board. And so it's Boston leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, Allie's ready to go. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one.
Okay, time to shift. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. George out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Caleb Martin. Then there's Kenyon Martin. And it's Lowry in at the point. Here's White. The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 3. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. George scanning the floor. And the jam by George.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
White with it. Martin picks him up. Pass to Hauser. Fires for three. And it's Martin with the rebound. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. George outside. Inside. It's stolen by Tatum. And that time also a missed shot.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, V.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
White with the steal. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Boston leading by 3. Outside Tatum. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Martin against White. 6 to shoot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
76ers trail by 3. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Lowry, the pass to George. White with a steal. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Here's Hauser. A quick shot there. It's off target.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
And George with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
The open shot, White. Plenty of room to knock down that one. White's got 8.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Celtics making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. And so Lowry will bring it up for Philadelphia. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And the layup is good. 5 points in the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Tatum against Oubre. Stolen by Lowry. Outside Oubre. And the jam by Drummond.
Well, physically attacking the rim is something Drummond does well. And the lob pass only makes it easier for him.
From 17, Philadelphia grabs the miss. Lowry outside. Pass to McCain. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. 5 on the clock. Lowry outside. Sinks it from distance. And now it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
And here's Oubre from the arc. No good on the buzzer beater. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Here's Maxey. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Holiday in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Some room here for George. Embiid. Ooh, nasty putback from Embiid.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Well, that's just reading the situation. Porzingis taking advantage of an open lane.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
George outside, launches it from deep. Holiday grabs the miss. Celtics trail by 4. White with it. Rebound by Philadelphia. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by White. White against George. From the arc. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
Maxey against Holiday. And it's Maxey missing.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
White against Oubre. Now White. Tatum a screen on Oubre. Here's White. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. On the attack, Oubre. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he drops the first.
At the line for the 76ers.
He's perfect from the line this time. Celtics trail by 4. It's Brown on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. Hey, Jaylen Brown spikes it through.
Flashing his athleticism there. Once Brown gets solid interior positioning, he's focused on jamming it home.
Maxey against Holiday. It's George with the drive. Over Porzingis. George's shot is off.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. We've got 1:55 left in the game. Philadelphia with another miss.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Brown looking around. fight from 11 feet away, and it's blocked by Martin. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. That one goes. Count it. And the 76ers lead by 1.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
And the basket is good.
Huge bucket by Holiday there. His team really needed that one.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. And there's the drive. Count it!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
The kick to Tatum. Lots of room. Yes!
Well, in clutch time, this team knows who to go to. Tatum is ready to be that guy all the time.
Holiday against Maxey. Embiid passes to Martin. Here's George.
Yeah, it's not easy to keep a shot out of Porzingis' reach. He has such long arms.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged. And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Absolutely need a 3 here.
And here's Embiid. Launches a 3. The 3 won't fall. Can they tie it? Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics, pulling it out for the W. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to...
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the off-season to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Up front, Durant plays the 4, with Nurkic at the 5. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. And finished off by Edwards.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Booker against McDaniel. KD sets the pick for Booker. Again, the miss by Booker.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive. They grab their own miss. And there's Gobert, putting it right back in.
You simply must account for Rudy Gobert and keep him off the offensive glass. He's done it his whole career.
Durant with a screen on McDaniel. Booker, good.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Now here's Edwards. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. Clock is at 3. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
McDaniels against Booker. Nurkic a screen on McDaniel. And that one, good. Booker's got his second bucket.
Yeah, such a versatile scorer. Devin Booker, the 3 levels. You want to give him the midi, he'll take it.
Here's Edwards. Oh, the power on that prudent.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
A nice rhythm jump shot for Kevin Durant. How many of those do you think he's taken in his lifetime?
Edwards drives in, up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring to us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Now here's Booker, following the miss by Julius Randle. Shoots over Alexander Walker. No good from Booker.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Alexander Walker. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Tries again. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Now here's Durant. Devin Booker missing his last shot.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Here's Edwards. He's with the hoop, and Edwards with the stuff.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Puts one up from 19. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got his third bucket of the night. Outside Edwards. And he's good on the three ball.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Durant for three. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Randall with the bucket.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
KD sets the pick for Booker. Durant the pass to Booker. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Launches it. Wow! Unbelievable!
Can't do it much better than that right before the clock expires.
What a way to seize momentum. Can it carry over into...
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And we'll be back with you shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. The Timberwolves, number one.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Dunn, and it's Richards in at the 5. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Booker, no good. Timberwolves leading by 8. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Timberwolves. Booker looking around. 18 feet out. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Last time these two teams came together was also in this building. They were able to win it for the home fans.
And they really squeaked out a close one in that last matchup. Came down to just a few turnovers that gave them the margin of victory.
Clock at 6. DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. Greg, every year injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Garza. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels is a guy who will embrace physicality. Does a nice job drawing contact.
And the first one at the line is good. You know, Doris, you think back to the Suns in the NBA Finals not too long ago. How quickly things can change in this NBA. Wow.
Kevin, success in the NBA is fragile, it's tenuous, and it's never guaranteed despite past success. The Suns shook up their core after losing in the finals, just trying to get over the hump. But that delicate balance obviously hasn't worked out. They're competitors in the West, but can they get to the ultimate prize?
Bowles setting the pick for Jones to the inside. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is kept back down to 11. Some big points there from Bowles.
Well, Tyus Jones in pick and roll action is just so solid, folks. Always makes the right decision.
Reed finds McDaniel. And it's off from three-point range. The Suns have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Beal up top, defended by Alexander Walker. Bowl, that's good.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates.
Minnesota leading by 9. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And Julius Randle subbed in for McDaniels. And the Suns making a change here as well. Plumlee, he's checked in for Nick Richards. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Plumlee. And stolen by Dunn. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Knocked loose. Randle outside. Pass to Garza. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And the shot goes down. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
And when you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Beal. Up again. Garza pulls it in. Minnesota leading by 11. Pass to Alexander Walker. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Now let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. Rudy Gobert is second.
And put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Randle with the bucket. Randle's got 6 points.
Well, so often the guy who sets the screen. In that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
Here's Cole. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Allen's checked in for Phoenix. Phoenix shooting their first foul shot of the night. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
6 to shoot. Randle no good. Suns trail by 10. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half. Done against DiVincenzo. Allen surveying the D. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Plumlee, no luck.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Outside Edwards. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Minnesota going into the break with a 10-point lead. Defensively, they have had their sights set on Kevin Durant, and they've done a terrific job holding him in check. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
I think for the Timberwolves, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
As a team.
And that's all for us.
And Happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. They've got Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Randall. And it's Garza in at the 4 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Suns trail by 10. O'Neal passes to Allen. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Booker against McDaniel. KD, a screen on McDaniel. No good from Booker. Timberwolves leading by 10. Edwards at full. Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
KD, a screen on McDaniel. Lets the 3 fly. And the Suns miss again.
Well, an 0 for 3 start to the half, you need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant.
McDaniels against Booker. Durant with a screen on McDaniel. Booker, that's good from 17 feet away. Booker's got 11 points.
This is what he does. Booker, an aggressive scorer who doesn't take any possessions off.
McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with the powerful flush.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Add another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Booker dishes to O'Neal. Booker against McDaniel. Booker the pass to KD. 4 on the shot clock. Nurkic a screen on Reed. 2 points. That one goes. He has 5.
One of the most efficient two-point shooters in the history of the game, Kevin Durant from the mid-range.
Here's Alexander Walker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Now up and down this Suns roster, Doris. There are guys who can make tough shots.
Kevin, what a luxury to have multiple guys that not only can create their own shots, but also hit shots with a hand in their face with excellent defense. To me, it keeps the floor of their offense very, very high. The other thing they do exceptionally well is they will kill you with the mid-range game.
They get the rebound. Nurkic dishes to Booker. The tray. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. We've got 1:48 left in the 3rd, and the shot goes in.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Second chance shot. Pass to Alexander Walker. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Ours is checked in. Miller comes in for Reed. Randall's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Suns. They host the Clippers after this game. That game marks the first half of a quick two-game homestand. Jones from outside. Miller grabs the miss. Timberwolves leading by 18. Here's DiVincenzo. Out to Miller. Back to DiVincenzo. That shot off the mark. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. The finish. Oh, and the dunk by Dunn.
This is the area of greatest improvement in Mr. Bradley Beal's game. How about the growth in his passing? Wow.
DiVincenzo against Jones. Here's DiVincenzo to the middle. And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Here's DiVincenzo. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. 20 seconds left here in the third quarter. Ball setting the pick for Beal. Three-pointer. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, that is so easy for Bradley Beal. From three, no problem.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. With one on the clock. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge. Head coach Mike Budenholzer is mic'd up.
Just keep running. Keep getting stuff.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Durant sitting on the bench. This is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got Dunn. Bradley Beal is out there with Jones. Then there's Bull. And it's Plumlee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
McDaniels against Booker. Lots of room. That's good on the jump shot.
Lightning quick release on that jumper. No one could get to Booker in time.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Here's Durant. Rebound, Minnesota. Randall's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Timberwolves passing it around. Here's Randall. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Money from the wing.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Reed with a screen on O'Neal. Edwards kicks to Reed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. A nice shot by McDaniels.
I'll tell you, totally fluid mechanics by Jaden McDaniels. Ready in the catch-and-shoot situation, folks.
Katie, a screen on McDaniels. Durant against Reed. Back to Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Looking to get it going. And finished off by Katie.
Boy, Kevin Durant, near impossible to guard in the pick and roll. In that instance, the quick cut off the screen, so pretty.
Edwards at the rim.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Edwards against Beal. Pass to Durant. Nurkic a screen on Reed. Durant the pass to Nurkic. Back to Durant. The three. Durant, money from deep.
Boy, no hesitation right there. You see Kevin Durant assertive on the offensive end.
Here's Edwards. Now here's Reed. Back to Edwards. Over O'Neal. It's hauled in by the Suns. 1:58 left in the game. Katie dishes to Nurkic. Now Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Katie against Reed. Katie's shot is off. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Nifty move. O'Neal with the rebound. Suns trail by 12. It's stolen by Gobert. One-on-one fast break. Edwards passes to Gobert. And he banks in the layup.
You love the touch from Rudy Gobert. He's put a ton of work into his offensive game.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Minnesota.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
And Edwards launches it from deep. Rebound by Nurkic. And it's the Suns with the ball. It's a 16-point game. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The drive by Booker. And the dunk by Booker. Now here's Edwards.
What are you looking forward to the most moving ahead?
Yeah, BA, I think about last year's teams and the magic that they had to push themselves into playoff positioning. Do they still have it? But one of the more exciting things in terms of the storyline is which teams are showing some early chemistry that could threaten some of those teams from last year. That is something that we always gravitate towards. The fresh blood, the new team, the one that's going to be the underdog throughout the course of the year, and how far can they push it?
And the Milwaukee starting five. Middleton and Giannis, the longtime forward duo. Damian Lillard out there with Green. And it's Lopez in at center, filling out the middle. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Here's McCain. Tries it from the top of the key. Good as the jump shot falls.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Lillard outside. And the dunk by Lillard.
And Damian Lillard one time rising up for everybody.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse.
We discussed the challenges a player like Giannis Antetokounmpo presents for his defense, and coach responded saying he's a handful for sure. I told our guys to make sure we seal up any lanes to the basket and just try to make him beat us with his jumper. It won't be easy, but coach feels like they'll be able to make it a little more difficult for Giannis. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's McCain. The shot from 20 feet out. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Here's Milwaukee. On the wing, Green. Knocks it down from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The 76ers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Maxey against Lillard. Pass to McCain. Embiid with it. 5 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. McCain's shot is off. Here's Milwaukee. Last time they met in Milwaukee.
Yeah, they destroyed this team on the glass in the last meeting.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Paul George pulls it in.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it, and he gets into his motion.
And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
Here's McCain. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's Maxey. Coming off a 31-point game against Chicago.
And guys, what impressed me most was his passing. He constantly looked for the open man and found guys in great spots.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Martin, good. And the assist to Embiid.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And that one's good. Middleton.
Inside, Middleton's so dangerous. Just a cunning scorer in the paint.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Rejected by George.
Always been a tight defender. George not slowing down with age.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Yep, count it.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
To the right side. Embiid finds Martin. The kick out to Maxey. Off target with the three. The Bucks have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Here's Maxey. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Green for three. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Milwaukee out. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. The 4th spot held by Milwaukee.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Prince is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Bobby Portis. Then there's Pat Connaughton. And it's Jackson in at the 4-man position. The Sixers trailing. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Bucks creating an elite tandem last season, pairing Giannis with Damian Lillard, who said people wanted to just click right away, but when you put two guys together who have always had the ball in their hands, it's going to take time to learn how to play off of one another. It's about making sure we continue to grow. B.A.?
That's a good perspective, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Prince. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he buries his first look.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
And Maxey, here we go.
Yes, sir! Wow! Maxey is such a crafty finisher. Let him get to the rim, and he'll make the most of it.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Oh, Lillard laces in a 3.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Portis with a screen on Maxey. Lillard outside. Going inside, Lillard for 2.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Here's McCain, blocked.
Such a good defender, Taurean Prince. Physical, good lateral movement, and has the tools there to snuff out a shot.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
Yeah, I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Lillard passes to Portis. Stolen by Drummond. Maxey with it. Jackson in his pocket. Fires from the wing. Out to Oubre from behind the arc. Pure from three-point range.
Can't lay off Oubre that far. He's good at taking advantage of that separation.
Jackson finds Portis. Lillard outside. Pass to Jackson. Back to Lillard. Jackson with a screen on Maxey. Lillard. The rebound by Yabusele.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
1:51 left in the first half. Maxey on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Grant, there's such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
And you know, Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
It's Lillard with the drive. Fantastic drive by Lillard.
That's more like it, rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter.
Maxey surveys. 51 seconds left to play in the first half.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
Lillard outside. 13 feet out. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Maxey against Lillard. There's a screen. Here's the three. And that's good. Maxey for three. Maxey's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Lillard against Maxey. And here's Lillard. That one is off.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
And that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Thanks. Look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So Kenny, as the point guard here, I want... And now back to that first half. How about Tyrese Maxey? He was getting whatever he wanted, whenever he wanted it. And that's a wrap on halftime.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
We've got Paul George. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Martin in at the three. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Number 55, Delon Wright.
Antetokounmpo against George. Pass to Embiid. Lowry against Wright for the lead. George passes to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Lowry from the arc. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Middleton up top. He's guarded by Martin. Pass to Lopez. Right outside. Three-pointer. The rebound by Lowry. Philadelphia leading by 3.
Milwaukee foul. Green. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Green against Martin. Going inside, and that one is hammered home.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Bucks trail by 6. Lopez with it, guarded now by George. Here's Middleton. The wide open shot is on the money. Middleton's got his second basket on the night.
Well, Middleton's a high percentage shooter from that area. The reason I can tell, no hesitation on that one.
Three-pointer Embiid. Rebound by Middleton. The Bucks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
Yeah, no doubt this is what happens to an aging player. And for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body.
Lowry, good.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Kicks it out to Middleton. There's the 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Philadelphia leading by 4. George with it. Middleton covering. Martin outside. All alone. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got his 6th rebound on the night. Giannis striding in. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Martin. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over George. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. Third is Brook Lopez.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. It's stolen by Green, and the Bucks pushing it up now. Middleton from the outside fires in the triple. Middleton's got 7 points.
Well, Middleton hovers around that 40% mark from downtown in his career. It's a good-looking shot there.
George, a screen on right. Tries it from 19. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. 7 points in the game. The Bucks trail by 3. Right outside. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Antetokounmpo.
I love it when Giannis is in attack mode like that and gets to the rim so quick.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. Prince is checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Connaughton in for Green. Here's McCain, covered by Connaughton. Just 5 on the clock. Here's McCain. Tips it. Pass to Martin. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Connaughton outside. There's 45 seconds left in the third. There's Jackson with the 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's McCain, pounded by Wright. Drummond to screen on Wright. Pass to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam!
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Out to Portis. Connaughton outside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Connaughton's got his first points of the game.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Lowry. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Philadelphia on top. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Damian Lillard out there with Green. And it's Lopez in at the 5. George scanning the floor. From deep. Milwaukee with the rebound. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Jazz at Delta Center in Utah. That's game 3 of 5 on their current trip away from home. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Bucks lead by 1.
That's a battle down there. It's one of the reasons Lopez has been in this league for over a decade. Solid effort.
Here's Maxey. Well, the jumper's good from inside 6 feet. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside.
Inside, Giannis knows he's got all the tools, height, touch, power, it's all there.
Outside Maxey. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Lillard up top. And he lobs it up to the rim. And now the Sixers on the break. Oubre passes to Maxey. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Driving in. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. Damian Lillard picks one up. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
It's George on the wing. Antetokounmpo covering. And George with the jam.
Oh, that's why we've seen PG, remember, years ago in the dunk contest, still showing you he's got ups.
Maxey against Lillard. It's stolen by Maxey. And now the Sixers on the break. And he lobs it up. Stolen by Middleton. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got his 4th assist in this one. Maxey against Lillard. Outside Maxey. George, a screen on Lillard. Maxey passes to George. Just 3 to shoot. And Maxey, here we go. Damian Lillard with the rebound. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Antetokounmpo outside. And, oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
Well, so exciting to see the growth of the Greek Freak. There are shots that stars sink, and that's a momentum changer right there.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
If there were ever a play to change the momentum, that might have been it. The bucket, the body, and now the lead. Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
For 3, here's Lillard. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
George with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Outside Maxey. And he sinks it. And tie game! Huge basket right there. The Bucks have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's Lillard. Takes it inside. Money!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
The 3, George. Rebound, Milwaukee.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Antetokounmpo to pass to Lopez. Lopez, the screen on Martin. Middleton from the outside. Oh, nails the triple!
It really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Now Antetokounmpo.
New notification for guest 1. First learn. Press the PS button for details.
Good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and
Richard, how important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. And here is KD. Against Washington, he was really on his game. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
Pass to Booker. Inside. Here's Nurkic. A second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Working hard on the boards. Nurkic understands his teammates depend on him to go after the glass.
RJ, no matter what the situation, Nurkic is a monster on the glass, isn't he?
He had 31 rebounds in 2024. You never see that anymore.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Booker against Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Booker's shot is good.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. And it's sent back by KD. Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. On defense, the Suns. Tatum dishes to White. Going inside.
A phenomenal defender. Durant's quickness and length really bothers shooters.
Durant with a screen on Holiday. And Booker kicks to KD. Outside, Beal. Shot clock at 6. Durant sets a screen for Beal. A 3-ball. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Tatum deciding where to go with it. The kick out to Brown. Tatum with a screen on O'Neal. Outside Holiday. Fires for 3, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Here's Booker. His last outing, he had 18 points. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. It's stolen by White. Now Tatum. His last outing, he had 24 points. Outside, Porzingis. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Pass to KD. 1:52 left to play here in the first. It's good.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Round the pass to White. And White slams it in. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment period for star players. The Suns core group had some growing pains in that first season, but look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. 46 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Brown finds Holiday. Just 4 to shoot. Wants to get it to Brown and does. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. KD, a screen on Holiday. Holiday against Booker. Over Holiday. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
I mean, look, no one guarding you. It's better to not pull up and try the leaner.
Now here's Tatum. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Back to Tatum. Shoots over Beal, and that one released in time, but no good. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Boston.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. The Suns 5th.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Hauser in at the 3 spot.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Tatum a screen. Hauser the pass to Tatum. The kick out to Holiday. Here's Hauser. No good with the triple. The Suns leading. Here's Durant. Good. A nice assist from Booker. And that's now 6 points for Kevin Durant.
In the mid-range, Durant is deadly as ever. Easy money sniper, putting up a little silky jumper.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Durant with a screen on Holiday. And Booker kicks to KD. Off target with his 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
A nice shot by Booker.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
On the wing, Holiday. Defended by Booker. Outside, White. And White with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And that one drops.
Agile move by Beal to beat that inside contact.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So for the Suns, Nick Richards, he's checked in for Plumlee. Cole comes in for Kevin Durant. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Substitution on the court.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. White, good.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Jones looking for an opening. Down low, here's Richards. Outside, Beal. Back to Richards. Done outside. Pass to Beal.
2 minutes remaining.
Just 3 to shoot. Shoots over White. Bull. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Suns lead by 2.
The towering presence that is Bull. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds. Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. There's Beal with the 3. Al Horford with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Brown outside. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Beal against White. There's 53 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Richards. White against Beal. Phoenix needs to get off a shot, and stolen by Horford. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break.
Wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
And stolen by Horford. It's all tied in Phoenix. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. High-scoring affair, Brad. How would you...
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
His selections is touch phenomenal. It's the kind of shooting night some people dream about, except for me.
Taking a closer look. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Booker out there with Grayson Allen. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. A three-pointer is right on target.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin, Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. KD says, I believe in this team, and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the three of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin, they certainly have the talent.
David, indeed they do.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
They get it back. Here's Kata. Here's Hauser driving the lane.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Hits the three-point bomb.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Right side, White. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Booker the bounce pass. Going up high, Kevin Durant.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
Tatum dishes to White. Back to Tatum. That's short off the rim.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Here's Durant. Durant going to work inside.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Let's take a look at last year's top scorers. 5th, Kevin Durant.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Brown against O'Neal. Brown the pass to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Holiday. Good D by Booker.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter of the game. Tries from 16. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Tatum passes to Holiday. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Big group substitution here for Phoenix. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Donnie's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Jones subbed in for Booker. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And Phoenix making a change here. Beal's checked in. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Holiday against Jones. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty. And he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Here's Pritchard. Off target with the open look.
And sometimes on defense, people just get lucky.
Stops, pops, and Beal with a nice bucket inside. And it's a 7-point Suns lead. Tatum down low. Defended by Richard. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
A multi-talented swingman. Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
Dunn finds Beal. 35 seconds left in the third. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
The Suns shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And the dunk by Brown.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the two-man game.
Suns leading by 5. Here's Jones. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Richards. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He has decided it's the right time to talk. I now would send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout, guys.
Thanks, David. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. It's a 5-point game. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Durant for 3. And they recover it. Nurkic gets to Durant. Beal with it, wide on. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Still showing a little bounce. Beal sends it home.
Celtics trail by 7. Holiday with it. Pass to Porzingis. Nurkic with the steal. Outside, Beal. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Nurkic, a screen on Tatum. Durant wide open. He fires. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Outside for Beal. And finished off by Beal.
And that's how you finish at the rim. Beal leaving no room for error.
Celtics trail by 9. Pass to Brown. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And then Brown with the dunk.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And here's Booker. On the drive, Booker. And Boston with the rebound. It's Brown with the drive. O'Neal with the defensive effort.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And now we'll get perspective here. Now the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
Oh, they've done a lot of damage in transition. Every time they see a chance to push the tempo, they're gone.
And just a great job converting those second chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Nick Richards comes in for Yusuf Nurkic. And Bull Bulls come in for O'Neal.
The defense expects Booker to find his own shot, but he gives it away off that pick and roll.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Brown against Bull. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Hook flush by Tatum.
Strong finish by Tatum. Nothing was stopping him there.
And that one falls for Tatum. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Booker the pass to Bull. Bucket is good. And the Suns lead by 9.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Oh, terrific way to finish that move there, going to the basket.
Suns have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Booker looking around. Outside for KD. Shot clock at 6.
Oh, yes! A creative move by Durant. That's a big flex on the defense.
It's tipped. They recover it. Suns leading by 9. .104 left in the fourth quarter. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Phoenix.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for KD.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Now, Booker. They've led by as many as 11 points. So the Suns win it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed them.
Much appreciated, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside
Game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
You know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Then there's Mike Conley. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Garza in at the 4 spot.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Here's Lillard following the score by Minnesota. He takes it in. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And that one good.
Sharp recognition that time by Conley. Tell you what, he always makes the right play.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Conley. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. No good with the elbow jumper. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
And a foul call. Looks like he had a clear path to the basket. They'll get one free throw and they'll keep possession here. He misses the free throw. And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him.
Middleton finds Lopez. Antetokounmpo outside. Outside for Green. Shot clock at 5. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
You know, this is where Giannis still does most of his damage. He has the size, athleticism, and shot repertoire to hurt you inside.
Offensive board from downtown. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Middleton with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Pass to Green. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
And Edwards slams it in.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Antetokounmpo. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Here's Edwards. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Fires the 3. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Well, Grant, we've heard some out there say dynasties are dead. And these days, there are a lot of teams contending for titles.
Well, the NBA is happy to see all the competition. But, you know, this league has been defined over the decades by dynasties. We'll see if their epitaph has been written.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Look at it last year. Here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game. Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
For 3, here's Lillard. And another miss by Milwaukee. The Timberwolves lead by 13. And Chris Finch has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. This game against Milwaukee here. It's their first meeting of the season.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each won one.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. Connaughton, he's checked in for Middleton. And Prince is subbed in for Green. Stolen by Jackson, and they're on the run. Lillard passes to Jackson.
And the way they attacked the glass was absolutely infectious, finishing in the top 10 in total rebounding in the league.
And when you look at their scoring numbers from last season, this was a team that always got it done on that end of the floor. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Minnesota.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far, the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Bucks trail by 12. Lillard passes to Connaughton. There's 45 seconds left in the opening quarter. And the Bucks miss again. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. There's the steal. Here's Prince. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Connaughton can't hit.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Edwards, no good. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Jackson. Connaughton outside. Here's Lillard. And the layup is good off the glass.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Edwards for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And just nails the 3. Way to close.
And so it's Minnesota in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Well, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Timberwolves team out there.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And Minnesota making a change here. McDaniels checked in on the court for the Timberwolves. Second quarter underway. We've got Naz Reid, Jaden McDaniels out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Garza in at the 5, roaming the paint. Connaughton can't hit. The Timberwolves lead by 13. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
The drive by DiVincenzo. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Stolen by Reid. DiVincenzo with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Here's Reid, and he drives in. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Reid. Pass to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
Randle against Lillard. Back to Jackson. Here he goes. And that one is stuffed right through.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Jackson. Chris Middleton's checked in for Connaughton. And Wright subbed in for Lillard. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. It's good. Randall's got his first bucket in this one.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
Middleton attacking. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
After his rookie year, Clark, Chris Middleton got traded to Milwaukee.
Well, there were no ripples when this trade happened, B.A. No earth-shaking or anything like that, but it was major for the Bucks and Chris Middleton. He's been a multi-time All-Star, and he also was huge in that championship run in 21 for the Bucks.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Bucks trail by 20. The drive by Antetokounmpo, and the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And you know, Giannis gets to the basket in a nanosecond. He feels like nobody can stop him.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Minnesota with some changes. Garza's checked in for Reed, and Jaden McDaniels subbed in for Julius Randle. DiVincenzo against Wright. DiVincenzo, the pass to Garza. It's stolen by Wright. It's Prince on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. And Giannis with the jam.
The sheer power of Antetokounmpo goes up and throws it down hard. That is impressive.
Outside, DiVincenzo. There's the drive, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
McDaniels, a screen on Wright. Outside McDaniels, fires from deep. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of this one. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
I mean, the size and athleticism of Giannis, arguably without precedent, an incredibly prolific finisher.
DiVincenzo, pass to Alexander Walker. Wright against DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. 19-footer. Second chance effort. Here's Garza. Buries it from 3. Garza's got 5 points.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And that'll do it for the first half of play. It's Minnesota up by 15. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise.
We knew they wanted to track me. And man, they got it. What a pace they've set.
Very hard to beat them at their own game. And now let's take a... Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
Just so efficient from downtown last season. The threes are a big part of this team's offensive game plan.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Jackson out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Bobby Portis. Then it's Green. And it's Wright in at the point guard position. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
Shot from the wing. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Edwards against Portis. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Reed to screen on Portis. Clock at 6. Outside for Randall. This one for 3. Count it from distance. Randall's got 7 points.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And Clark, Bobby Portis has really become a fan favorite around the league.
He sure has. He's one of my favorites. I mean, everybody loves Bobby Buckets, and I think it's because he's got a blue-collar style and mentality. He's not a guy that was super highly touted coming into the league. And he brings great energy, passion, and tenacity, and he produces.
Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert.
I like saying Middleton, throw it down like that. Boy, he's a great athlete, and he finishes with a little style, too.
Wright against Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Garza passes to Edwards. It's hauled in by Portis. Bucks trail by 17. 3 on 3. Throws it up high. Randall with a steal. Reed with it. Now Wright defending. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
First in opponent points per game, and they did a lot of damage from range. 3rd in three-point shooting efficiency. It was central to their scheme.
And when you consider how hard they played on defense last year, their opponent field goal percentage was the best in the league. You got to love the effort they showed on that end.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too. Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Middleton passes to Green. Back to Middleton. Randall with a steal. It's Edwards on the wing. Randall right side. The 3. Edwards no good. The Bucks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Portis, 2 points. That one goes.
Portis adding insult to injury. He'll have a chance for one more.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Randall finds Reed. Back to Randall. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Randall's got 9.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Edwards. Yep, that one goes. Edwards has got 6 in the quarter.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
And he gets that one.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to review the game plan. It's a completely new group for the Bucks, and a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Garza. Miller comes in for Reed. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. Miller, the pass to DiVincenzo. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Outside, Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. 14 feet away. Gobert. It's good on the putback.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
DiVincenzo driving. Giannis with the rebound. Bucks trail by 15. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Pass to Prince. Here's Lillard. Oh, got a piece of it. Shot clock at 6. Here's Antetokounmpo.
Huge wingspan, excellent instincts. Gobert, a force on defense.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Gobert with a screen on Prince. They get it back. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation.
Hard work on the offensive glass always does that. I mean, his fans will remember the dunk, but the coaches love the rebound.
And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time.
A multiple-time MVP. You know, what's really scary is that Giannis feels like he can keep getting better, and more importantly, he does the work to get better.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 17. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. They host the Hawks after this one, and that's a 1-game homestand for the
Oh, what a throwdown!
Nice. That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort. He gives it to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off, and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired about his game. throughout his career.
Here's Gobert. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo surveys. Nice move. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
He is certainly one of the few true franchise cornerstones in the league. Few guys can take over a game like the Greek Freak.
To the wing on the left. For three, here's Lillard. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. And it's McDaniels off the drive.
These guys go flying through the air like that. I love it. McDaniels showing what he's got on the slam there.
Lopez, the screen on Edwards. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. McDaniels with the rebound.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Over to the wing. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. And the three-pointer goes. Edwards got 31 points.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Here's Antetokounmpo. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And how about the power of Antetokounmpo? Dynamite whenever he takes it to the rim.
The layup misses. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. It's good. Edwards got 15 points in just the second half.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
And he's going for the oop here. Here's McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. And they're pushing it up. He's all alone. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
You know, one of the things you love about Giannis, guys, is his all-around game. I mean, showing it all off there.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
He's putting the team on his back. Incredible scoring performance thus far.
It's blocked by Gobert. And they get it back. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Out to Lillard. Here's Randall. That shot is off. The Bucks have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
And showing the point guard instincts there. Boy, Giannis can make it look easy.
Bucks trail by 19.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Timberwolves.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
The stats tell us that the winner of the first game is a big favorite to come out on top in the overall series.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Gobert. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance. Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards with it. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Timeout called. Milwaukee. They're behind by 19. Guys, your thoughts?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
We saw outstanding focus and really good energy from him.
Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Confidence to start the season strong.
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Embiid the screen. Fires from the line. Another shot. Martin wide open. He fires. That's in. Coming off the assist from Embiid. Martin's got the first bucket of the night, a three-pointer for the 76ers. Here's Brown. Holiday trying to free himself up. Brown, good.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
A knockdown shooter, really from anywhere on the floor. Porzingis knows he has the green light to fire from there.
And he makes that one. Maxey's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, they've started this game strong offensively. 3 out of their first 4 attempts.
Well, Coach, Boston has been so close to that 18th NBA championship banner, finally able to win the title last season.
Yeah, they've been to the conference finals 6 times in the last 8 years. Lost in the 2022 finals. They got over the top with 2 additions. Drew Holiday and Kristaps Porzingis. Those guys really help. Well, if Porzingis gets within arm's length of the hoop, he's not going to make many mistakes.
Maxey passes to George, taken away by Holiday. To the middle, White finds Brown. That gives them the lead. And it's 6 points for Jaylen Brown.
Look, Brown's a great athlete. I love to see him work inside.
Maxey against Holiday. Now, here's Maxey. Defense is right there. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Holiday, that one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, that's just fantastic awareness inside by Holiday. I like seeing him attack down there.
Now, Maxey, coming off 31 points last game.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Martin with the block. Porzingis against George. Maxey kicks to George. 1:39 left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. The 3. Rebound Boston. Their last encounter was in Boston.
Well, they were on the wrong side of a very close matchup last time they met, but what a great game.
Buries it from three-point range.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good. Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. He gets that one.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Tatum's shot is off.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
A nice shot by George.
A fantastic shooter from deep. George forces defenders out, and then that just opens up the driving lanes for him.
Here's Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Maxey against Holiday. And here's George for three. Drills the three-pointer. George has got 5.
Quick decision right there from George, not giving the D any time to react.
Down low. Here's Porzingis. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Philadelphia ahead. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Yabusele. They get it again. Drummond. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. With this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Celtics second.
Well, last year they were all over the glass. Their physicality is what helped define their identity.
Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom to point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Maxey against Holiday. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And some changes here for the Celtics. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Porzingis. Horford comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for White. Here's Brown. And it's sent back by Drummond.
A high motor keeps Drummond engaged defensively. He doesn't want to let any shots go in.
And Horford wide open. He shoots. Busted. No good that time either.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Here's McCain. Drills it from outside. McCain's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
A nice shot by Brown.
Outstanding floor awareness from Holiday. He knows exactly when one of his guys has been left uncovered.
Here's Maxey. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. The 76ers leading by 6. Here's McCain. He's got 5. And the layup's good off the glass. McCain's got 7.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Cornett passes to Holiday. Left side, Horford. It's tipped. Now the 76ers on the break. Oubre outside. Sinks that one from the post. And it's a 10-point 76ers lead.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there. and continuing to press the advantage.
Maxey looking it over. 1:22 left in the first half of the game. It's hauled in by Cornette. So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Bulls in Chicago. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Oubre outside. Inside. It's stolen by Brown. On the wing, Brown. Back to Horford. Releases. Pass to Pritchard. From outside the arc. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's McCain. He's got 7. Six to shoot. Into the lane. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6. Outside, Horford. Cornette passes to Horford. It'll count. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Very important triple there at the buzzer.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Welcome. You look at the Celtics. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like King.
And now back to that first half. How about Tyrese Maxey? He was getting whatever he wanted, whenever he wanted it. Thanks for joining us. Now,
and we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Embiid is out there with Paul George. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Martin. And it's Martin in at the shooting guard position. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double team him, send the second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
George with the steal. Outside for Lowry. The good-looking shot from the wing. Lowry's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, the rare off-ball make from Lowry. We're used to him dictating the offense.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. That sends Jason Tatum to the free throw line. That one on George. And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
Here's Embiid. Embiid owns the lane.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Floats it up for Horford. And the rebound goes to Martin.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backcourt. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. Clearly a foul.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
I really don't think there's a more impactful player in the league. Even on nights when his stats don't show it, Embiid changes everything when he's on the floor.
Here's Tatum. Great job by Tatum in close.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Here's George, and he drives in, and George with the stuff.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Outside Tatum. Five to shoot. Excellent D there from George. The 76ers leading by 11. Here's Martin, and he lays it straight in.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
White looking around, fires the three, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in the single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. Number one, the Celtics.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
And Drummond throws it down.
Well, physically attacking the rim is something Drummond does well. And the lob pass only makes it easier for him.
Porzingis passes to Hauser. Pass to Tatum. Tatum gets it inside.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first two quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
Pulls it from the elbow and misses it off the right side of the rim. Celtics trail by 13. Here's Tatum. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Drummond's got 7 rebounds in the game. Holiday against Lowry. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Tatum. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Outside, Porzingis. Shoots over Oubre. Porzingis can't hit. The 76ers leading by 13. Pass to McCain. He takes it in, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
And here's Porzingis. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Big-time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll return shortly. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. I asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at center. Screen by Porzingis. The three from Tatum. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's White. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. The 76ers leading by 12. Here's George. Embiid is at the elbow. Floats one up. Yeah, we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin. Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Maxey in the corner. George with the screen on White. Maxey on the wing. White covering.
Doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
Celtics trail by 16. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. From past the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
George with no one around. Offensive rebound. And Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. For the three. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Embiid sets the pick for George. And the three off target.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from three.
White, wide open, he fires. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Maxey with it. He's picked up by White. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes. Now that's how you finish off an alley-oop. Outstanding initiative by Porzingis there.
Here's Maxey. Outside for Martin. Buries the long-range jumper.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Holiday with the three. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the 76ers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
George against White. Martin kicks to Maxey. George with the screen on Porzingis. Another miss by Maxey. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Holiday. Now Brown. And Embiid pulls it down. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
Has the same goal right now, and that's to have a strong start to the season.
No question, BA. And that could be tough to achieve for teams that might have a new coach. Or if you had a lot of roster changes, teams with continuity tend to have the advantage to start the season.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the small forward position. Booker's shot is good.
You've got to be there on the catch if Devin Booker gets an opportunity from the perimeter. This guy too good a shooter.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes. Wow, the elevation, the creativity, highlight reel finish by Devin Booker.
The kick out to Edwards. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And we're about a minute into the first. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and coach said he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Edwards against Booker. Over Edwards. Randle pulls down the board.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
Outside Booker. Outside Durant. Tries the spin move. Converts after the nice spin.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Here's Edwards on the take, and there's contact and a whistle. So he's got two shots coming up. Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. Three-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league. The confidence of Kevin Durant, he gets it and takes the shot. Very simple, catch and shoot, baby.
And Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir, what a finish.
Durant with a screen on McDaniels. To the middle. Outside O'Neal. Back to Durant. Just 5 on the clock. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Durant's got 7.
One of the most efficient two-point shooters in the history of the game, Kevin Durant from the mid-range.
Oh,
that's a bad man right there.
Wow! This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Booker against Edwards. Down low. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist from Booker. He's got 9.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
Edwards with it. O'Neal covers. Spins. Here's Randle. Drives to the hoop. That one drops for him. Randle's got his second bucket on the night.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Booker against Edwards. Booker looking around. Shot on the wing. And the Suns getting another bucket right there. 50 seconds left in the first. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. And Gobert with the stuff.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
Outside Booker. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Durant with it. Randall's in his pocket. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Kevin Durant is such a difficult check, right? You've got to guard against the shot, and this is where he can draw contact and make it so difficult.
He hits the second from the line. Timberwolves trail by 3. And here's Edwards outside. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Booker against Edwards. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Outside Durant. Top of the key. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
Kevin Durant has... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Suns.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Booker and Beal in the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Mason Plumlee, and it's Dunn in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. McDaniels can't hit. And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. Leading by 5. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Brian, a lot of teams are staying clear of that dreaded second apron of the luxury tax, but the Suns, they blew right past it, adding Bradley Beal to create a star trio. Kevin Durant said, quote, "That's what you're supposed to do. It's about swinging for the fences every year." They're looking to go the distance.
Every year, you're right. Talent is there, Allie. Plumlee, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Booker. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Booker's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're definitely opting for the mid-range jumpers, and it's working.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Booker. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Bol, a screen on DiVincenzo to the inside. Bol, no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Here's McDaniels. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. McDaniels got his first basket.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
DiVincenzo against Jones. Bol, a screen on DiVincenzo. Jones finds Bol. Jones feels it out. And there's the lob. Slam dunk by Plumlee. All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, B.A., I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think. A vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Bowl, a screen on DiVincenzo. Jones, the pass to Bowl. Off the left rim and out. The Timberwolves have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Alexander Walker, and they're unable to get the tying bucket there. Beal from outside. Back to Bull. Beal against Reed. Now here's Beal. The D's right on him. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA. And it matters not half court or in transition. Bradley Beal always a threat.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside Reed. Pass to DiVincenzo. Reed to screen on Jones. And here's Alexander Walker. No good on the three. Let's go with a three. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Last time they met in Minneapolis.
Yeah, last time out, they barely captured a win against this team, and it came down to some key turnovers.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Bull, a screen on DiVincenzo. Jones, the pass to Beal. 17 seconds left in the half. Here's DiVincenzo. He's got 5. The three is up. Knocks down the long J. DiVincenzo's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
For three, DiVincenzo. And that's not going to go. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Phoenix out in front, leading by a point. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And before we get to anything else, let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers in front against the Hornets at Spectrum Center. 9 points the difference in the third quarter there. And time to switch gears. The Suns are in a close one after the first half of play.
The energy in their hometown is electric.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Julius Randle, Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Garza in at the center position. The Timberwolves trail. Devin Booker is a 2-guard, Doris. What's Book do that makes him...
Oh! Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Durant for 3. Garza grabs the board. And for Minnesota, they're shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. Edwards looking it over. To the paint. Garza passes to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
The 3, Durant. And the Suns miss again.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
Randall, good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Booker. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Oh, man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
Edwards against Allen. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Now here's Edwards. Defense is right there. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, nice finish from Naz Reed. That's the kind of play that can give your team a spark.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. Here's Booker. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Booker's got 15 points.
They can finally relax after missing their first 4 shots to start this half.
Outside Reed. Back to Edwards. Pass to Reed for 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Durant's got 4 rebounds now. From outside the arc, KD. What else would you expect?
This is one of the best to ever do it. Simply stated, Durant is lethal from behind the arc, and the efficiency is incredible.
Here's Edwards. And he goes big with the dunk right over Kevin Durant.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Julius Randle can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Richards is checked in for Nurkic. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Miller's checked in for Minnesota. DiVincenzo comes in for Anthony Edwards. Jones finds Bull. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Now, Tyus Jones in pick and roll action is just so solid, folks. Always makes the right decision.
DiVincenzo against Jones. Outside, DiVincenzo, wide open. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And coming off arguably the best season of his career, Dante DiVincenzo on the rise, Doris.
No question about it, B.A. Becoming one of the feared shooters in the game from three-point distance. He's bounced around a little bit, but had his best season on both ends of the floor. This guy is a tough two-way player.
Back to Alexander Walker. Gets the 3 ball to go. Alexander Walker's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Richards with a screen. And he's going for the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Pass to Garza. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Here's DiVincenzo. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be on Nick Richards. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. DiVincenzo, no good on the free throw. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Allen outside. Lets it go from the wing. And no good. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the free throw, no good.
Guys, what you love about Julius Randle is the well-rounded nature of his game. Because he works so hard on his shooting ability, it makes his dribble drive that much more dangerous.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So both teams making some changes here. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. McDaniels, a screen on Jones. Here's DiVincenzo. And a nice finish on the layup. DiVincenzo's gotten 4 this quarter.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thank you for that. KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. And it's O'Neal and it's small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
Three-pointer, Beal. Minnesota with a rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds in the game. McDaniels against Booker. Reed, a screen on Beal. Here's Edwards. Durant pulls it in. Durant's got 5 rebounds in the game. Booker for 3. Wow, way back there. Devin Booker connects.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Anthony Edwards is a 3-level scorer. He can beat you in a lot of ways, and he's extremely confident when the game is hanging in the balance.
Booker against McDaniels. Pass to Durant. Lets it go from deep. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist with that last one.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Booker against McDaniels. Booker, the pass to Beal. Puts up a 3. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it.
Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Pass to Durant. Takes the 3. Anthony Edwards with a rebound.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Poke loose. O'Neal with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Randall against Beal. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Durant. And right through it goes! Durant's got 20 points.
Yet another monster night for Kevin Durant, one of the best scoring forwards in the history of the game.
They get it back. Gobert passes to Edwards. Randall inside. Nurkic is there. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Dunn, he's checked in for Phoenix. Screen by Durant.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
All sorts of time. Durant with another miss.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter here. Beal against Edwards. Dunn outside. Pass to Durant. It's Booker on the wing. Clock at 4. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Edwards against Beal. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Booker against McDaniels. A shot from the high post. No good. 8 for 12 from the field now. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Timberwolves.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
That one's good for 2. 29 seconds left in the game. Booker against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Booker. Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. And Edwards slams it in.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2
teams, Brent Berry, the fans are full of optimism.
Well, the seeds have been planted in the offseason, Kevin. What's about to bloom for these franchises as the year goes on? I mean, lots of movement around the league, but it's about the growth of your favorite team and watching these storylines play out as teams march towards the playoffs. A long ways away, but tonight's where it starts.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Embiid is out there with Paul George. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Martin. And it's McCain in at the two-guard spot. Now here's Middleton. He's definitely not pleased how he played against the Clippers. Middleton against Martin. Pass to Maxey. Takes the 13-footer. Lopez grabs the board.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Hey, Brett, where would you rank the Lopez brothers as the best NBA siblings?
Well, they've had storied careers, both of them. Certainly in terms of the argument about the best twins to ever play the game, you could make an argument for them. You had, of course, Tom and Dick Van Arsdale in the 60s, Horace and Harvey Grant in the 90s. But what the Lopez brothers have been able to do, not in terms of their longevity, but in terms of their contribution to their teams, both very different. These guys have to be up there.
Here's Lillard, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. And Giannis gets it to go.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around.
Maxey into the lane. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, don't let the size fool you. Damian Lillard, he can get up there.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Oh!
Incredible, the lift off the floor, the creativity in the air. Highlight real effort there by Maxey.
Giannis passes to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. He thinks Tyrese Maxey is a guy they have to watch. He said he reads the floor well and understands situational basketball. Defensively, it's tough to speed him up or slow him down. He really plays at his own pace. Guys?
Thank you, David. That one goes. Count it. Maxey's got 8. Bucks have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. Back to Giannis. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers trailing. Run for about a decade, the Bucks have virtually been a lock for the playoffs.
Yeah, you think about Giannis being drafted in 2013, and absolutely nobody saw what was coming with him. They missed the playoffs in his first and his third year, and then all of a sudden, Giannis fully arrived. He's developed into a star, not just a star, but a superstar, and these guys have been contenders ever since.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. And Brent, last season, Giannis became the first player in NBA history to average over 30 points a game on over 60% shooting from the field. I mean, jaw-dropping numbers.
Yeah, incredible. Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Giannis with it, and it's Martin picking him up. Kicks it down to Middleton. And again, the Bucks miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Lillard outside. Looking for George. He gets it there. Now running it up the court. Martin pushing it up. Maxey, no good. Bucks trail by 4. There's the steal. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Showing off those long strides. Really tough to keep Paul George off of his straight line when he's on the bounce.
Pass to Maxey. This one for 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
While we've got this moment here now, let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. The 76ers third.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively, and boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Connaughton and Middleton share the wing duty. Portis is out there with Jackson, and it's Wright in at the point guard position. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. And here is Wright. Here he goes. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
Oubre finds Drummond. Kicks it out to Maxey. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Hammers the alley-oop through.
He's got such good hands and good timing on that jump. Beautiful timing for the Drummond alley-oop.
Maxey on the wing. Defended by Portis.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
In the corner, Middleton with it. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Connaughton.
Middleton right now seeing the floor and delivering the ball well to his teammates. Good at finding the open man.
Here's Maxey. And it's Connaughton with the rebound. So for the 76ers, their last game a win against Chicago. And Wright kicks to Connaughton. Brent, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple of years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot and devastate defenses.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Whoops, they pick off the pass. And here we go. Back to Drummond. 5 on the clock. Drummond with a screen on Middleton. Oubre. Second shot opportunity. The rebound by the Bucks. It's off to Utah after this game where they'll face the Jazz. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. Here's Wright, and Wright throws it down hard.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I'd like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Middleton against Oubre. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, man, nice jam from Middleton. The veteran swingman understands when to go after dunks like that.
Maxey against Wright. Tries from 10. And Wright pulls it down. And it's Wright with the ball for Milwaukee, trailing by 4. It's a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
And stolen by Drummond. Yabusele passes to Drummond. Yep, that one goes. Drummond's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's where you got to get Andre the ball. The closer he is, the more effective he becomes.
52 seconds left to play here in the half. Connaughton passes to Middleton. Oubre with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Maxey looking it over. Pass to McCain. They set the pick. Over Jackson. Rebound Milwaukee. 23 seconds left here in the second. And Middleton kicks to Connaughton. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Drummond. Here's Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And so it's Philadelphia holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've had active hands in a forced game. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Your attention to center court and get ready for that.
Welcome to halftime. First things first, a look ahead at other games on the docket tonight. Out in Phoenix, it'll be the Suns against the Clippers. That one gets going 9:30 Eastern, 6:30 Pacific. And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Philadelphia 76ers. Thanks for spending half.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. George is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Martin. Then there's Lowry, and it's Martin in at the 3, the small forward. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Outside Lowry. Here's George, and he goes big with the dunk over Brook Lopez.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
It is incredible that George is playing, Brent, at such a high level after his injury history is taken into account.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, one of the more horrific injuries in terms of the way it presented itself and what we saw Paul George go through. But this guy has not missed a beat. He continues to be really the most stable part of any organization that he's joined. And he's been in a few places. That has not affected the way that he's approached the game on both ends of the floor, and is certainly still one of the top 15 players in the game.
Just 5 on the clock. Prince, the pass to Lillard. Fades and shoots. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Free throw good, Paul George.
Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. It gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
Yeah, easy call.
The Bucks shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. He misses the free throw. That one is no good.
You think about Giannis and just how special of a player he is. We know off the court the endeavors he's into. I mean, this guy has really grown into a global ambassador for the game of basketball.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
The offensive rebound, kicks it out to Lillard. Outside, Green. Back to Lillard. Goes back up. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Lowry against Lillard. Lowry dishes to George. Sweet move. Great D that time from Giannis.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Chris Middleton's checked in for Green. And it's DeLon Wright in for Lillard. Lowry kicks to Drummond. Pass to Yabusele. Here's McCain. Not enough on that one as it misses. Bucks trail by 13. Here's Prince. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Martin against Middleton. Martin the pass to Lowry. Trying to find Martin. He's got it now. And that one's good. Drummond.
That's why Andre Drummond is up there in the league leaders in field goal percentage. Down low, high percentage shots.
Portis kicks to Middleton. Back to Portis. And Portis throws it down.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
A nice shot by McCain.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Middleton against Martin. Back to Jackson. Kicks it down to Middleton. Jackson, a screen on Martin. Middleton, the pass to Jackson. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Now Lowry. Here's the 3. Sinks the triple. Lowry's got 6.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel Nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. We've got DeLon Wright. Jackson is out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Torian Prince. And it's Middleton in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. Antetokounmpo comes in for Jackson. Green, he's checked in for Torian Prince. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Wright. Antetokounmpo, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Oh!
Yeah. And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. That 3 off the mark. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Giannis can shoulder any load, and he's doing it here.
Lillard against Maxey. Floats one. Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball. Bucks trail by 18. Here's Giannis. Drops in the layup for 2.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Lillard against Maxey. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Here's Lillard. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Maxey kicks to George. Kicks it out to Maxey. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And how about the awareness from Maxey, firing off that shot just in time?
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Maxey passes to George. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Milwaukee with the rebound. Giannis has got 6 rebounds in the game. The kick out to Lopez. Stolen by Martin. Offside Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the 76ers.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice...
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena. Yeah, Lillard has a talent to move the ball. He's developed those sharp instincts.
Oubre on the wing. From outside, off the mark. The Bucks shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
Maxey against Lillard. And slam dunk by Maxey.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And Lillard kicks to Lopez. Lopez sets a screen for Middleton with the drive, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Maxey against Lillard. Outside, Maxey. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily to come into an opponent's building and dump. All right, DA, thanks again. And that about wraps it up. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony,
have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. Holiday finds Tatum. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
Booker for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
White for 3. Kept alive. Porzingis passes to White. Holiday against Booker. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Nurkic. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars, some of the best shooters in the history of this league, and they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it. The pure shot mechanics of Booker, it's fun watching him shoot the ball.
Brown with it. He's against O'Neal. The kick to Tatum. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Off target on the 15-footer. Outside Durant. Screen by O'Neal from 20 feet. Durant, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Porzingis misses.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Booker surveying the floor. Outside Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
Shot to stop the run. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Pass to Booker. Nurkic, a screen on Holiday. Booker. And it's Phoenix with another.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. When I asked him about use of Nurkic, he noted how physical he was. And he said to me, we need to focus on boxing him out and not letting him get offensive rebounds. Our guys need to play with toughness tonight. Seems like there will be plenty of action on the glass tonight, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And so it's Phoenix with it, following the bucket by Boston. The offensive rebound.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Pass to Porzingis. Brown with it. Right side White. From the high post. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
Now here's White. It's stolen by Nurkic. There's a minute 12 left in the first. Beal outside. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Booker against Holiday. Porzingis in the post. And stolen by Booker. Durant with a screen on Holiday. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Booker's got 12 points.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Holiday taking his time here. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
You talk to coaches about Holiday, they trust his decision-making on both ends.
Tries the spin move. A nice shot by Booker. He's got 14.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Suns.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Drew Holiday out there with Peyton Pritchard. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Hauser in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Porzingis passes to Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. The shot by Holiday, no good. And so Beal will bring it up for the Suns. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Pass to Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Porzingis with a screen on Booker. Holiday finds Brown. Plumlee pulls down the board. Phoenix leading by 14. Now Booker. He's got 16. Again, the Suns good for 2.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said, it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance, and it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Brian, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Yeah, good point. Thanks, Allie.
Incredible hustle by Porzingis to get up the floor and capitalize.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A big group substitution here for Boston. Cornette's checked in for Hauser. Al Horford comes in for Porzingis. Tatum, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Booker. Bol. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Al Horford.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
The Suns making a switch here. Richards is checked in. And he lobs it up top!
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Horford, a screen on Beal. Down low. Horford gets it done inside.
And Horford has to run these screening rolls countless times. That experience helps him capitalize right there.
White against Jones. To the inside. Horford with a steal. Tatum against Jones. That's tipped. Celtics trail by 12. The kick out to White. Outside Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Over Bull. Tatum can't hit.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
VA, I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Greg.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
50 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Jones, the pass to Bull, and it's finished off by Bull.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
Beal surveying the D. 24 seconds left in the second. Out left to the wing. Dunn, the pass to Bull. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got 3 assists tonight.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Here's Jones. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. The Suns on top, up by 15. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
The offense has been well engineered, kind of like diesel engine, but much, much more advanced. More like a...
Okay, so now let's talk about that point guard matchup from the first half.
Brought their A game.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And so in the game for the Suns, KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. Devin Booker out there with Grayson Allen. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward position.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. You love to see it.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the evening. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Durant inside. Tatum's there. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game. And Tatum, here we go. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Kevin Durant. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
A multi-talented swingman. Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
Outside Durant. 4-3. Horford pulls it in. Celtics trail by 13. Pass to Tatum. The kick out to White. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Oh, Booker with a block. And he's able to get it back. And Horford gets it to go.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. Number 1, the Celtics.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
The Celtics have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Tatum. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. 5 to shoot. From the wing. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Outside Booker. Pass to Durant. Now here's Allen. Back to Durant. Inside. Nurkic's shot is good. Nurkic just got his first points of the night.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
And you look at how Durant is playing at his age. He's still as elite as it gets, RJ.
You don't lose skill. KD could play into his 40s if he wanted to. That shot isn't going away, and he's always going to be tall. He will be one of the best scorers every time he laces them up.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Off target from three-point range. Celtics trail by 13. Here's Tatum. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Durant with a screen on White to the middle. Durant's shot is off. The Celtics have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker." Teams have to respect that.
No doubt, Allie. Thank you.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
White, the pass to Horford. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So Boston ends up going with a new group. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Richards is checked in for Nurkic. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. The Suns lead by 14. Outside Jones. Outside Bull. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Allen outside. There's a screen by Bull. Allen, the pass to Bull. Back to Allen. Pass to Jones. And he lobs it up.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Jones against Holiday. Jacks up a 3. Again, the miss by Boston.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Allen in the high post. Still no points. Back to Bull. And finished off by Bull.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Looking to end the run. In deep. Holiday drops it in. Holiday's got 9.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Here's Jones. And so it's Phoenix with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Drew Holiday. Jaylen Brown is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Luke Cornett, and it's Pritchard in at 2-guard. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Substitutions for the Celtics.
Jones with the ball. Inside. Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Tatum. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Phoenix Suns. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. And then on Wednesday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
In that game against Portland, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns.
Calls the play and Booker executes to perfection.
Here's White. Kevin Durant pulls it in.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Booker. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from the baseline. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. White looking it over. Tatum a screen on Beal. Here's White. And that one hits the back iron.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
Booker just keeps getting better at orchestrating the pick and roll, setting up his teammates out of those sets.
Now here's Holiday. Driving inside, and Holiday powers it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Outside Booker. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all 3 levels.
White for 3. Rebounded by Nurkic.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Beal, the pass to Booker. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
Look, this dude is well-built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Durant against Tatum. The 15-footer. Up top, Booker. Pass to Durant. Nurkic, a screen on Tatum. Boston with a rebound. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds in the game. The drive by Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Booker uses the glass on the layup. Booker's got 11 points here in the second half.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Suns.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Devin Booker.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
Back to Porzingis. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday. And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. 40 seconds left to play in the fourth. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Booker's got 31.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And here's Beal. Just 5 to shoot. Releases. Great look there, but off target.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never
What a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Green is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Giannis sets a screen for Lillard to the inside. Shoots the three. Offensive rebound. Antetokounmpo. Here's Middleton. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
I like seeing Middleton throw it down like that. Boy, he's a great athlete, and he finishes with a little style, too.
Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Last game out, 36 points for him. Lopez passes to Giannis. 4 on the clock. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Edwards drives in to the wing right side. Fires to the pass to Conley. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Lillard from outside. Minnesota with the rebound. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Milwaukee team.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just 2 powerhouse teams facing off.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now Edwards, after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. Gobert with a screen on Green. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Giannis. Lopez kicks to Middleton. Clock at 6. Lillard outside. Over Conley.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm. Boy, this is bad, tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Here is Edwards. Pass to Garza. The Timberwolves working the ball around now, trying to end the drought. And it's good, 2 points.
Leave somebody open on Conley's team at your own peril, because he's going to make you pay for that.
Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Antetokounmpo with the ball. And they double up Giannis. Green finds Lillard. And that one is stuffed right through.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam.
And guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out, he can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, Mike Conley's leadership is huge for the Wolves. Rudy Gobert says his presence on the court, but especially in the locker room, is invaluable. Coach Chris Finch said he's given us everything and more. Conley says to have this kind of trust from everyone is why I'm here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin?
He is a class act. David, thanks. Now here's Edwards. After the miss from Damian Lillard. Edwards with it. Now Now guarded by Giannis. Pass to Garza. It's stolen by Green. At the elbow, it's Antetokounmpo. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Giannis is a monster around the rim. Too easy there.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to McDaniels. The 10-footer. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis has got 4 rebounds in this game. And now we've got the intentional foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. He's off on the first.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Second free throw, no good. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Bucks ahead. They're up by 1. From Target Center, back in a... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Bucks?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. The Timberwolves, number 1.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Garza in at the pivot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
Quick feet there by DiVincenzo. Once he gets a step on the defense, it's a wrap.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 1. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things, too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections. He goes after loose balls. He gets you extra possessions on the glass. He steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things. I think DiVincenzo is at his best in the open court because he's got tremendous speed.
Jackson passes to Prince, out to the wing. And Lillard kicks to Prince. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
DiVincenzo with it. Lillard picks him up. Shots good by Alexander-Walker.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Adding to their lead, and you see that field goal percentage for the game steadily heading north.
And Connaughton has it in the corner. Prince looking around to the middle. Here's Portis. Kicks it out to Lillard. Clock at 4. Back to Portis. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Here's what the Minnesota Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Monday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
And for that game against the Jazz, that's one to watch for. 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Pass to DiVincenzo. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Taurean Prince.
Tenacious offense from DiVincenzo, sticking with his selection to draw that foul.
Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but do you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball, but I don't think anybody likes, one, guys flopping to draw fouls, and then two, whining when fouls aren't called.
Stolen by McDaniels. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Reed. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Connaughton kicks to Lillard. Prince in the corner. The Bucks working the ball around. Portis finds Jackson. Portis sets the pick for Jackson. To end the run, it's blocked, and they get it back.
Great denial by Reed. Boundless energy he brings.
DiVincenzo against Connaughton. Here's Alexander Walker, and the three ball is good. And now a 10-point Timberwolves lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players, but with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects and about 3/4 of the tradable picks awarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. 1:07 left in the second quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. Rudy Gobert is second.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
It's Giannis with the drive. The kick out to Lopez. Back to Giannis. Shot clock at 6. Middleton for 3. And again, the Bucks miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title, but whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Out to Miller. On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's looking for Middleton and finds him. And here we go. Giannis heading to the hoop. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And we saw it last year, guys, because those numbers were so low, teams weren't afraid to put him on the line where points were hard to come by for him.
They kick it out to Green, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Takes it inside. The Timberwolves gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line. And that one misses. And he ends up missing both free throws. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And get ready for the big half-court shot. Drums.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy look, Shaq.
Yeah, the only way.
And now here's something that's always interesting. Let's see what the fans are up to on social media. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. Here's Giannis. Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. The small and power forwards are the star pair of Middleton and Antetokounmpo. DeJuan Wright is out there with Green, and it's Lopez in at the center position. Now, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And that's an intentional foul. And timeout. Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Mars is checked in. Reed comes in for Miller. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Jackson, he's checked in for the Bucks. Wright dishes to Jackson. The kick out to Wright. Shot clock at 5. His three-pointers off the mark.
Starting slow in this half. 0 for 3 so far.
Here's Edwards. Green with the rebound. Bucks trail by 7. For 3, Middleton. It's good from long range. Middleton's got 7.
And, you know, after starting 0 for 3 this half, they finally get one down.
Edwards looking it over. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come. Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half. Randall outside.
McDaniels kicks to Randall. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Randall's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Right outside. Middleton against Edwards. Middleton the pass to Wright. Pass to Lopez. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Lopez is not the fastest guy coming out of the screen as a roller, but when he gets a step, he's hard to slow down.
Edwards can't hit. Bucks trail by 7. Outside Jackson. Lopez sets a screen for Jackson. And the layup falls. Jackson's got his first basket.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Reed. Outside for Randall. Misses the 3. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's Edwards. That one goes in. Edwards got 4 points in the quarter.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. 4th, Damian Lillard.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Portis. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Prince outside. Pass to Lillard. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Prince can't hit.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
DiVincenzo against Lillard. Driving inside. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
First in opponent shooting percentage. First in opponent's points per game. And they were ranked 3rd in three-point shooting. They can burn you from deep as well as they shot it. The three-pointer really has become the focal point of their offense.
And Greg, you talked about their killer defense, holding opponents to the lowest shooting percentage in the league. They just shut teams down.
Handling the ball like a guard, Giannis has become very proficient at doing damage with the pass.
Reed the pass to Gobert. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. And stolen by Portis. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the third. Connaughton with the screen on DiVincenzo. Portis, the pass to Connaughton. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Alexander Walker on the wing. Pass to Reed. Portis against DiVincenzo. Down low. Here's Gobert. He gets it in there. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
From in close, it's game over when Gobert has the ball.
12 seconds left to play in the third. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. That free throw, no good.
And the number of fouls he's drawn has resulted in a bunch of trips to the line. So even if he doesn't make them all, it still had a positive effect.
A multiple-time MVP. You know, what's really scary is that Giannis feels like he can keep getting better, and more importantly, he does the work to get better.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Timberwolves lead by 3. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Randall out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Milwaukee also making some changes. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Chris Middleton comes in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Green in for Prince. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And the basket by Edwards.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on McDaniels. Green dishes to Giannis. Gobert with the defensive effort.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Edwards. Reid the pass to Edwards. Back to Reid. Shot clock at 3. Gobert in the corner. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Terrific work by Edwards there. The positioning, the timing on the contest, that's textbook D, folks.
Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
On the front foot, attacking the defense, this is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Lillard up top, Edwards defending. And the dunk by Giannis.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
And the foul called on Edwards. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal.
You in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And defensively, I think they're doing a better job, not reaching, and as a result, not sending them to the line the way they did in the first half.
And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Minnesota.
They're looking to attack in transition every time down the floor, just wearing the defense thin at this point.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
Here's Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Middleton looking it over, and the wide open shot from Green. And a miss there on the triple.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball players out there, taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 6-point game. Green kicks to Antetokounmpo. Inside. Just 5 to shoot. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game. It's Edwards on the wing. Outside for Randall. Reed the pass to Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. That one drops for him. And now it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Here's Middleton, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Back to McDaniel. Edwards against Lillard. Reed with a screen for Edwards. To the paint. And Reed throws it down.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Outside for Randall. Hands it from downtown. Randall's got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Lopez, the shot by Middleton, wide open. Gets a very good look and converts.
Set him up well there. Brook Lopez showing his vision and willingness as a passer.
And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here, even early on in that. Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching.
Looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah. This should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Paul George. He's out there with Joel Embiid. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's McCain in at the 2. Now here's Holiday. Outside Porzingis. 6 to shoot. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Tatum from long range. Now here's Maxey. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Here's White. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's George. Back to Martin. Launches it. Boston pulls it in. Home court didn't seem to help last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
And that last game was just about as close as it gets. Hard fought by both teams.
Here's White. A 23-point game for him in the win against Dallas. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Yeah, and Porzingis is deceptively mobile at times, which makes him dangerous in pick and rolls.
Here's McCain. Back to Martin. Clock at 6. Lets it fly. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Now here's White. And that one's good.
I like that from White. Attacking the heart of that defense.
Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Maxey against Holiday. Brown with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And there's the lob. And finished off by Tatum.
Exploding off the floor. Give Tatum room and he will show off his athleticism at your expense.
Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
Allie, thank you. That shot wide open.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
The 3, George. The Sixers again can't hit. Boston on offense. They're on a 13-3 run. To the inside. Here's Tatum. White looking it over. Uncovered. It's hauled in by the Sixers. George outside. The 17-footer. Martin, left side. Pass to George. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Holiday grabs the miss.
You can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Here's George. Following the bucket by Boston. Embiid passes to Martin. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Pass to Tatum. Now here's White. The three. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Maxey with it. Against Chicago, he was really on his game. Three-pointer. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
White for 3. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Boston out in front, leading by. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got Kelly Oubre. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Yabusele in at the 4-man position. Now here's Maxey. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. He's checked in for Boston. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. In third, Philadelphia.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Ooh, here's White on the drive to the paint. Right side, Porzingis. Brown finds Porzingis. Drops in the 3. Porzingis has got 5 now.
Well, that's nice clock recognition from Porzingis, making sure he got off a quality look.
Drummond to screen on White. For 3, Maxey. Drummond. Out to Oubre. Into the lane. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances. Came up empty. Porzingis passes to Brown. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable. I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Brown gets the bucket.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
76ers trail by 7. Outside Maxey. It's hauled in by White.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Here's Holiday. It's hauled in by Oubre. For Philadelphia, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Brown. And the foul is called. He missed it, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this was
for 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA
This challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A big group substitution here for Boston. Kata's checked in for Cornette. Al Horford comes in for Kristaps Porzingis. Tatum, he's checked in for Holiday. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. And that one misses. And he's good on the second.
And when you talk about Jaylen Brown, you have to bring up his two-way ability. He's a pure scorer who can also guard the opposing best wing. There aren't a lot of guys like Brown in the league.
Maxey, and he jams it home with authority.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Brown. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Brown gets the inside finish.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Now here's Maxey. Defense right on him. And stolen by Brown. And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen by Oubre. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. And the finish on the break with the slam.
You know, Maxey's willing to play a secondary role, but he can also take charge when needed.
Brown passes to Kata. The kick to Tatum. Tatum barreling in. And finished off by Tatum.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Now Maxey. 13 points in the game. No good from outside.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Tatum looking it over. Pass to Kata. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Now here's Maxey. Throws it up high. Horford with a steal. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Outside Tatum. 29 seconds left in the first half of this game. No good.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
For 3, Maxey. They grab their own miss. The 3 is up. The Sixers again can't hit. It's Brown on the wing. And here's Horford for 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Boston earning this break in the action, up 10. A big difference in shooting percentage. Ali, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Taking a look here now at Boston, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Boston Celtics. Glad you could join us.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. And it's Queta in at the 5, down low. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Now the Celtics on the move. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Back to Tatum. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Boston leading by 13. On the wing, Tatum. He's guarded by Martin. Down low. Horford gets it done inside.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Queta pass to Pritchard. Nails it from 3. Pritchard's got 6.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
George's shot is off. Boston's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Tatum against Martin. Tatum passes to Horford. Tatum a screen on George. The 3-ball. Horford can't hit. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Kicks it to George. To stop the run. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And just not letting the tough defense stifle him. I mean, George gets the shot he wants. Hustle pays dividends, I'll tell you. And when it's getting you to the line like that, whew, man, what a night.
Lowry against Tatum. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Here's Lowry. Boston pulls it in. Queta's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Horford. No one near him. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
George. And the jam by George.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Big group substitution here for Boston. Cornette's checked in for Queta. Kristaps Porzingis comes in for Horford. Hauser, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. And Holiday subbed in for White. Holiday from long range. Rebound by Philadelphia. Pass to McCain. 1:44 left in the third. And not going to go. He misses his first attempt of the night. Holiday with the ball. Wide open look. Again, the miss by Boston. Here's McCain. No made baskets yet.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Cornette. Now Porzingis. Back to Cornette. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Again, the miss by Boston. 76ers trail by 17. Out to the right wing. For 3, Lowry. Here's Drummond. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
they just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside Porzingis. Shot is up. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Porzingis has got his third basket on the night right there.
Porzingis just simplifies the game. I mean, I like how he just sees things in these situations.
Lowry outside. Three-pointer, no good.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Inside. Here's Porzingis. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Porzingis has got 4 points now in the quarter. Lowry against Holiday. Pass to McCain.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers.
Yabusele. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Boston Celtics out in front by 9. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Andre Drummond, Reggie Jackson out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Yabusele in at the 4. 5 on the clock. Holiday from long range, and McCain pulls it down.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night, but despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Chalk up 2 there.
Kelly Oubre Jr.
Celtics lead by 17. Pass to Pritchard. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Well, you'll see teams try to bump Porzingis around. Didn't work that time.
Pass to McCain. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. Hauser passes to Porzingis. Soft touch off the glass. Porzingis has got 4 points this quarter.
Dare I say he's had a perfect game. Incredible. No misses thus far. A major reason they lead.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And Boston with some changes. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Cornette. Brown comes in for Hauser. And Derek White subbed in for Pritchard. Martin finds Oubre. Fires high post. And that's good for 2.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Outside White. Tatum a screen on Martin. To the inside. George with a steal. Good on the bucket.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
White can't hit. 76ers trail by 15. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Tatum a screen on Maxey. Outside White. Here's Tatum. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Martin. Pass to George. From deep. Tatum pulls it in. Boston leading by 15. And here's White. Around the back and lays it in. Nice.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Outside, Brown. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Brown passes to Holiday. 1:02 left in the final quarter, and the shot goes down.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Celtics.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kristaps Porzingis.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
Tatum, good.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
For three, Maxey. Out to Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Fires the three.
Tyrese Maxey for three.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
Awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. And it's O'Neal in at the 3 spot. And Booker kicks to KD. Spins. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Now forget the analytics. If KD's shooting it, I'll take it all day.
That's a 2 from Randall. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Durant. O'Neal kicks to Beal. Off target from outside.
Absolutely tenacious guys. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
Edwards drives in. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Mike Conley was drafted, Doris, back in 2007. And somehow, some way, he's gone his whole career without receiving a technical foul. Heck, you and I have received technical fouls over here, but not him on the floor.
Kevin, that is an impressive feat, and it's also probably why he's won the NBA Sportsmanship Award more than anyone else in the history of the league, and why we will never win it.
Tries the spin move. A kick out to O'Neal. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. During our talk, I asked Coach what makes Kevin Durant one of the best scorers ever. He told me it's insane that a 7-footer has that much skill. Kevin truly is one of a kind. No one can stop him one-on-one. We need a team effort. Of course, KD's going to the Hall of Fame, and he's still giving opponents nightmares late in his career. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Suns trail by 3. KD, a screen on Conley. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now here's Durant. Beal finds KD. Nurkic setting the pick for Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gobert with the block.
There is a reason his nickname is the Stifle Tower. Send it back, Rudy.
1:30 left in the first quarter. Kept alive. Minnesota leading by 4. Edwards passes to Randall. Out to Edwards. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Edwards got 14.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
KD, a screen on McDaniel. Lets it fly from 18. Booker, no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Outside for Randall. Conley, the pass to Randall. Puts it up from 15. They get it back, and the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
Not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now here's Beal. Still yet to score, and it's good for 2. 32 seconds left in the first. Here's Edwards, and there's the drive, and Edwards with the stuff.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
KD sets the pick for Booker. For three. Mike Conley grabs the miss. Timberwolves leading by 9. Edwards drives in. Randall lays it up off the glass. Randall's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Good on the bucket.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Going on an And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Plumlee, and it's O'Neal in at the small forward. Beal finds Booker. Takes the three. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 6. Well, defensively, Doris, these Minnesota Timberwolves are really a cut above the rest.
They led the league in defensive rating in 2024. They have so many ways to shut down what you're trying to do offensively. Length, athleticism, rim protection, commitment, and great scheme. They are a nightmare.
Durant for 3. Minnesota with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. They came away with the victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
Yeah, and they really squeaked out a close one in that last matchup. Came down to just a few turnovers that gave them the margin of victory.
Booker dishes to Beal. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Here's Booker. It's good from the top of the key. Booker's got 8 points.
Boy, you cannot leave him alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reed. Randall subbed in for McDaniels. And then for Phoenix, Bol, he's checked in for Durant. Dunn comes in for Royce O'Neal. And Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. There's the screen. The shot's good from DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket in this one. Suns trail by 6. Jones in the post, defended by DiVincenzo. On the basket by Jones. Rule adjustments, Doris, regarding the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important.
Here's Beal, rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Randall against Dunn. It's Randall with the drive. Another shot. Gobert the pass to Randall. It's up a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. He has 7.
Well, Julius Randle has put in time to grow his ability to make three-point shots. Nice delivery.
Plumlee sets the pick for Beal. Misses the layup.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's Randall, and it's sent back by Plumlee. Beal deciding where to go with it, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And it's only their first turnover here, so they've done a great job of protecting the rock.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
1:43 left to play here in the second quarter. DiVincenzo with it. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Bull, a screen on DiVincenzo. Bull can't hit.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And those advanced number scores, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
At the top of the key, Alexander Walker. Back to Gobert. Done against Randall. A baseline J. Gobert. No dice on the putback jam. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
It's Beal on the wing, defended by Alexander Walker. They swipe it. Randall outside. And so it's Minnesota. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Bradley.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hello, everyone.
I mean, when you go inside and impose your will this way, you're delivering a gut punch.
Yeah, there's a... And since we have a moment, let's... And that's a halftime...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. Fifth, Kevin Durant.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Reed is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Garza in at the 5 down low. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. The three-pointer no good. Suns trail by 11. Booker looking around. Outside, KD. KD sets the pick for Booker. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Lightning quick release on that jumper. No one could get to Booker in time.
Outside Edwards. Buries the 20-footer. Edwards got the lead up to 11 now for Minnesota.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Durant kicks to Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Back to Durant. Good ball movement here by the Suns. 5 to shoot. Nurkic a screen on Edwards. Puts up a deep three. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. Timberwolves leading by 11. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Garza. Great D that time from Nurkic. Suns trail by 10. Allen dishes to Durant. The powerful flush by Durant.
Kevin Durant just understands how to find the open spots on the floor. His scoring line, proof of him getting to the efficiency we always look to.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he is something else. Hey, thank you. Now here's Booker. 10 points for him. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket from Durant.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Reed finds Edwards. From the arc. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Both teams will make substitutions. Now let's take a look at the scoring breakdown tonight, divided between the starters and the reserves for the Suns. There's a good screen. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Tyus Jones in pick-and-roll action is just so solid, folks. Always makes the right decision.
Mr. Gobert. Randall outside. Reed with a screen for Randall. Driving in. And Randall throws it down.
And dropping the sledgehammer there. He curbs a 10-0 run by Phoenix.
And here's Jones. Inside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Phoenix. On Monday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And that game against the Warriors, that'll be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Bol, a screen on DiVincenzo. And the dunk by Bol.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Dunn passes to Jones to the inside. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Allen. Goes up off the inbound. DiVincenzo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
He's off on the second. Allen surveying the D. Bowles setting the pick for Allen. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. No one near Randall as he lets it go. The third quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves lead by 5. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Suns. Dunn is out there with Bol. Then it's Jones. Then it's Nick Richards. And it's Allen in at the 2-guard.
Boy, that's a dunk we'll see for a while. Rudy Gobert, a little sauce on that one.
Here's Allen. And that one hits back iron.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Now DiVincenzo. And Jones pulls it down. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. McDaniels, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. And the Suns here with a different look. Nurkic checked in for Nick Richards. Durant comes in for Bol. O'Neal's checked in for Dunn. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Grayson Allen.
Tyus Jones, such a quietly efficient and productive guard. What I like about this young man, he always plays to his strengths.
Goes up on the wing, and with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Durant.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. Booker, he's checked in for Phoenix. Here's Booker. KD, a screen on McDaniels. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Offline with his 3.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
That is big-time strength from Anthony Edwards. He's got the perfect basketball frame.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Booker against McDaniel. Here's KD. Oh, Durant imposing his will.
Well, this is what makes Kevin Durant maybe the greatest all-around scorer in the game today. Equal proficiency from every spot on the floor.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Back to McDaniel. Edwards inside. O'Neal's there. Suns trail by 5. Durant kicks to Booker. Beyond the arc. Book it! Devin for 3.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Randall against Booker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
Boy, what a nice offensive move by Julius Randle. Lures the defender in to draw the contact. That is pretty.
Donnie's checked in for O'Neal, so he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. They trail by 3. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Here's Booker. Booker attacks the rim.
Does it seem to you guys that this guy, nothing faces him? Booker treats every moment like every other moment, no matter how big, no matter how small.
Gobert finds Reed. The Timberwolves working the ball around him. And there's the call on Durant. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:56 left to play in the final quarter. Edwards looking it over. 5 on the clock. Here's, whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Here's Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. And the shot no good, a bit short. Timberwolves leading by 3. Outside for Randall. There's 1:17 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Reed. Back to McDaniel. Here's Edwards. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And the Suns making a change here. Richards is checked in.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
Booker with it. Outside, KD. It's stolen by Gobert. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth. Reed with a screen on Booker. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Well, how about the defense from Kevin Durant? Sends that shot back.
Booker outside. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Durant finds Booker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
This is where Devin Booker is so good with his feel for the game. Gets that defender reacting and gets to the free throw line.
He makes the second free throw, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that brings them within 2 here. 9 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Trifecta!
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Phoenix calls timeout. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Some call them wins and lessons. Coach not wasting any time making his point.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
Minnesota calls timeout. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Randall. And so the Timberwolves take the win. It was. All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and Dave.